Ah! Oh my god, sorry for the wait. Hi everyone. Hi. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Hello. Sorry, I just need to open things. Alright. If I get this done today, I can play as much Stardew as I want until January. So, where's my guys? My diet Dr. Kelp. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. Okay. Let me put on music. And... whoa! Damn, it slaps. Oh! Darn, look at that! What the hell was that? There we go. Didn't like that very much. Oh shit, I forgot to pin that. And I forgot to do my redeems. My point redeem checks. What a mess I am today. Well, you know what that means. Alerts. Alright, here they come. Boo-wop.
Whack his pee-pee.
I do not have a fave vehicle. I like trains. And that's it. And trains don't go by red lights, so they're... Question that means nothing to me, I'm afraid. I'd rather I don't need a vehicle. That scared you. Hi, Popping! Hello! Hello, Popping. Do you want to come up? Popping? Come on. Oh, my nose. Popping! You don't want to come up? Hello, Spob. Hello. Big purse, Bobby. Big purse. She's popping. Oh, you are so cute. Hang on. Here, go here. There you go. God, she's stupid. Alright, yeah, I'm not getting up to Fiji yet. Not yet. Cat butt in your face, there you go. Okay, I need to... I forgot to screenshot the chapter. The, chapter pages. I got a message from Shonen Jump. Not a message, but like when I opened it, it said I was like in like the 3% of like One Piece readers or something. I don't know what that means. I didn't read it because I just closed it quick because my habit for Shonen Jump is to just, you know, close whatever ad they give me. But it was like, you, dear reader, are in the top 3% of One Piece readers. And I was like, what does that mean? Because I kept like... I feel like it's because I keep like reading through it for like my videos, right? So I must just open One Piece more than the average One Piece reader. Touch grass. Top 3% that read it consistently? I don't know, I closed it. I took a sneak at it. Like it was like a there and it was gone because I instinctively closed it. And I went, I wonder what that said, but I definitely saw the words top 3%. And it said One Piece, and I was like, okay. Sorry, I'm just screenshotting everything. La 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 la. Is that a double page spread? It's not. She really did tell me to go outside. What are you putting your butt against me for? Can you see this? What do you want? Oh my god, what a rude cat. Put your butt away. I don't want your butthole on my arm. Don't fart. On the new tattoo. I told you Blueberry hates women. I've said this. I was serious. Alright, I think that's all the pages, but we'll find out. This music is crazy, right? Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Ah! Oh my god, I circumcised him. Sorry. Alright, there we go. You are so cute, even if you put your butt in my face. Alright. Give treats. Me? To Blueberry? Oh my god. Hang on. Fucking cheaty. Don't ask, don't ask. Yes, I was correct. Look, not to be like someone who like is an adult and has to make their own dinner, but I ordered that thingamabob that can you'll never guess what this is from, Zim. I'm not fucking around when I say it this time. I'm not fucking around. It's Grassland 4 from Kirby's Dream Land 3. Anyways, I ordered that thing that can turn like vegetables into like spaghetti. This. Like, this is how you know that I have officially hit that adult age, because I'm like, I'm excited for this. This is what I'm excited about. The noodler. I got this last night and I was like, hee. What an exciting little purchase for me. That's how you know. And I found out the buldak sauce. The ramen buldak sauce. You can buy in like bottles. And I found out they have a mayonnaise buldak version. I got two. So I got the regular and then I got the mayonnaise. And I will be making zucchini spaghetti with that buldak sauce and probably some cheese. You have no idea how exciting this is for me. Like, the plans I am planning. I'm so excited. And that's why I was like, bocconcini, that's probably what I should be, I am grinning ear to ear. But yeah, that's why I was like, ooh, I should get some bocconcini to, throw on top of that, because bocconcini melts pretty well. Alright, so the treat thing, Avius. What I was gonna say is, this dubious creature, she doesn't like treats. She doesn't like them. I've tried and I've tried and I tried again. She will not eat treats. You know what she likes? She likes grass and oil. No treats. I have given her raw fish, premium raw fish that I have cut for myself, wouldn't eat it. I've given her meat, both cooked and raw for myself, wouldn't eat it. I've given her cat treats of all shapes and sizes, wouldn't eat it. Grass and oil, she goes, oh yeah, yes, oil. So when I make so tuna, right? Tuna cans. She will not eat out of tuna cans if it's freshwater tuna or if it's like water tuna. If it's oil tuna, which by the way is the best canned tuna, the olive oil tuna, she goes ham on that shit. And it's not even the tuna specifically that she's eating, it's the oil. I have had nachos before, and I've had it in like a little bowl, and I made those nachos with olive oil. There was some oil residing on the bottom of the bowl. She was so excited to eat that oil. So excited. Soy milk as well she likes, but she can't have soy milk. That's really bad for her. But grass, specifically cat grass, she goes buck wild for cat grass. Insane for cat grass. More so than the average cat, I believe. But she does not like cat treats. It makes Brittany really upset because Brittany likes buying cat treats because of course we have two cats. And Blueberry doesn't eat any of them. All Blueberry wants is her bickies and her cat food. Like her wet cat food. That's all she wants. She, like, is itching for her wet cat food. She goes crazy for that shit. That's all she wants. And if you give her, she's very picky. If you give her a different cat food, like a different wet cat food, she'll get really upset. Over COVID, I ran out of her wet cat food. It was out of stock. So I got her, instead, I got her premium A-grade wet cat food. That's like gourmet. And I was like, oh, well, surely she'll appreciate this. She wouldn't eat it. She was really angry about it. Like, she was sulking. She was sitting in the corner with like her ears airplane. Because she was really upset that she didn't have a wet cat food. I cannot with her. It was like gourmet A grade. And she went, not it. Not it. So I don't know what I'm meant to do with her. All she wants is her wet cat food. I had to change her. Get out of here. I had to change her from dry cat foods because I had to give her a dental diet for dry cat food. Her bickies, I had to give her dental bickies. That switch was painful. It was painful. You give her the new food for a week. Wow. Wow. Because she was like, where's the good shit? Where's the good shit that you always give me? Wow. You can't have that anymore, Bobbing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I dread the day that I have to change her diet again. Because, for whatever health reasons she might have. Like, you usually have to change your cat's diet at some point. I dread that day because she will be really upset on that day. She's just such a picky princess. She said, I can't believe you've done this to me. Why do you hate me, mother? If Blueberry were human, what do I think she'd be like? Probably really, really annoying. Like I said, she hates women. So she'd be an internalized misogynist. Super picky. Super sulky. Probably the most annoying woman known to man, honestly. A thought daughter. Oh, she would be. Because she likes men. Ah, she really likes men. I'd love my thought daughter. She'd be annoying, but I'd love her. And she wouldn't eat her dinner. I asked for my regular food. And you're giving me something different. I don't care, I'm not eating it. Did I watch other anime this year other than One Piece? Oh my god, get coconut mold. That's a fantastic question. I want to say yes, but I can't remember. But I swear I did. Did I do Cyberpunk this year? Was that last year? No, that was last year, wasn't it? Wolf's Rain! Oh yeah, I did! I watched Wolf's Rain. That was such an interesting anime. I am excited for the next commission video I have. Like I said to you guys, I just have to wait for it to be out officially. Because the author will track me down, and I do not want to be on the author shit list. I like her work. I don't want her to hate me. I'm not going to say what it is yet, because it's not fully out yet. Once I start working on it, you guys will know what it is. Is that the one I want? No. Yeah, this one. I was gonna watch the Junji Ito anime, but then they fucked up again! I am starting to think Junji Ito's work has the curse of just being totally unadaptable. And it's not because you can't adapt it, it's because anyone who fucking works on it just can't get it right due to problems. Usually money problems. Yeah, Uzumaki. And I was really disappointed! The first episode really good, after that, it was just dog shit. Cause like, I saw the clips and I was like, no! Oh! You just can't get anything right with him. Oh, you're back, bobbing! What are you back for? She thinks it's dinner time. See, so she's going, where is my wet cat food is what she's doing. Oh god, I love Uzumaki. What do you want? 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 It's not dinner time. You don't have your wet food yet. Oh god, my schnoz. I I have a bunch of horror books, horror manga that I haven't read yet. It was recommended to me by, I was looking at Junji Ito in a manga store, and one of the workers came up and said, "Do you like Junji Ito?" And I said, "Yeah, I love him." And they said, "Well, these recommendations are not Junji Ito, but they're also very good. I've yet to read them, but they are on my bookshelf." Oh, who's out there? Who's out there? Who's out there? Oh, it's Brittany and Aaron! Ah! They're home! Bobby, go get them! Look, she's about to jump off the ledge and run to see them. Hang on. It's very funny when she does. I'm trying not to block the view. Yeah, off she goes. Go on, go say hi. What is she doing? I'll close my door, hang on. Oh, alright. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, my microphone stand just decided to give up. Give me a second. Alright. That was scary. God, I really gotta oil that. Also, thank you so much for the sub. The Fish-in Island. I have not seen more butts. Someone in my comments said, "I like how you start your videos with animals and creatures." And I thought, yeah, they get it. They get it. Also, I didn't even realize that I started my Zoro video with Sanji. Like, it didn't occur to me. I just thought it was funny that a Sanji, official Sanji cosplayer was just like breaking it down. And I didn't realize what that would do to like Zoro fans who click on the video and see like Sanji. And I went, oh wait, yeah, that would turn people off, wouldn't it? Especially if you're a Zoro fan who fucking hates Sanji. My bad. Oh my god, Buggy's Jolly Roger, that's fantastic. Do it, do it, do it, do it. That Buggy Revelation video was crazy, by the way. People went buck wild for that. But I went crazy for it too. To this day, that chapter, chapter 1082, I believe it was either 1084 or 1082. Chapter 1082, to this day, that is one of Oda's just most incredible chapters. I've never seen a character recontextualized so much, like in the span of a single chapter. I just can't believe it. I felt very meh about Buggy before that. I just thought it was funny. And then that chapter just broke my heart and I was like, holy shit, I love Buggy. It hurt me. Bertha, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Buggy and Luffy both have the uncanny ability of just drawing people, like, around them. It's pretty incredible. Oh my god. Guys, I'm so excited for my my zucchini spaghetti. I'm so excited. Does anyone know what chapter Jinbei comes back in Wano? I can... What?! Sorry, my... Hang on. We just got a bit upset because something I used decided to go, oh, we don't want to do this anymore. Wow. Anyways, what was I doing? La 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 la. Artwork / skins. This is such penis poopus music. It's Pikmin. I should have known. Alright, shit. Page 1134. Oh, farewell Seymour Butts. I hope your mum recovers. Sending my best and well wishes to your beautiful mother. Music that makes me feel mischievous. Oh god, now I want to play Pokemon. Oh god, so many things I want to play that I've played before. Don't even worry about it. This is very Oompa Loompa Dumpity Doo. I've got another riddle for you. I watched the Wonka movie, by the way, over Christmas. It wasn't a bad movie. It was actually quite a fun movie. It's just, I do wish they picked someone other than Timothée Chalamet. I don't think he was the best Wonka. Mainly because it was a musical and that man cannot sing for the life of him. Every time he sung, it was kind of arse. I fucked that up. Go this way. Oompa loompa dumpity doo. Although every time I hear Oompa Loompa Dumpity Doo, I keep thinking about the Futurama bit. That's like, wow, it must be easy to rhyme when you just make up words. Oompa Loompa Dumpity Darn Guards. Oompa Loompa Dumpity Secret Ingredient. Luffy does have pants on under. I was about to say, is he just free swanging it? Alright, so I'm gonna ask again. Does anyone know the chapter where Jinbei comes back in Wano? I'm sure someone answered, I just didn't see it. $9.76, thank you! Oops. Oh god, I gotta get up early tomorrow. I'm getting my lashes retouched. Because I thought, why not? They had a spot opening when I did them the first time. Anna's watching a video. She just sent me this. She's watching a video called Guessing What Games Are Woke. And she said, I got jump scared because the in the video contains for some reason a fucking photo of Salsa. Woke contains overly pro LGBTQ plus messaging, multiple I'm gonna guess she blurred that out for me. Characters, LGBTQ plus romance options. What the fuck is Zosan doing in here? She said I got jump scared by Zosan. The video is not about One Piece, not even about Sanji or Zoro. I don't know, this is what Hannah sent to me. I'm gonna ask her, did you censor? Oh my god, that really got me. Woke! Oh my god. More like woke piece. Why the fuck is Osan in here? It's about video games. Anyways, that was funny. Osan, you will always be famous. Do. Oh, my schnoz. What is that stupid meme that's like conservative people trying to make like a woke joke, and it's like, why can't like trans people their gender or something? It kills me. I had to teach my dad the meaning of woke because he started using it. And I was like, Dad, I don't know how to tell you this, but the word woke is kind of like a conservative thing. It's something conservative people say as like a derogatory term just because it's progress. Or progress in a direction they don't like, so they call it woke. And he went, oh, I didn't know that. And since then he stopped using it. So we live and learn, huh? Damn, I can't believe One Piece's woke. That's it. Germany liberals doesn't take to change a log by bulb. None. Their gender. No, the word work is a stupid fucking word. Whenever people use the word work, especially like with video games, so like say a video game has like a female protagonist, right? And God forbid the female protagonist not be like white or not even be pretty, like conventionally attractive, and people go woke gaming. I always ask, what like, you know, what about this is woke? What are you calling woke here? And then as they're made to explain it, it just, you know, they realize what a fucking asshole they tend to be if they don't want to be associated with that side of people. Because it's a woman, okay? Why is that woke that you can be a woman? Like, explain. Why is it woke that you can, you know, the main character is either non-white or not straight, you know? But because it's woke. Interesting. It's just so stupid. I just spot a cringe old fart. I mean, wasn't the term made by the conservatives? They call it like the woke left. Oh yeah, conservatives in Australia are just as fucking annoying. Australia is a very racist country. We pretend not to be. We're like Canada. We pretend not to be, but we are. It's pretty bad. You know, like, oh, we're so friendly. You're a friendly neighbor. No, that's just the facade. Actually, we've got many problems. Like, we have had our right-wing party in power for how long? Like over 10 years or something? Only recently have they gotten kicked out. But who knows what's gonna happen, you know? Don't believe the stereotype. It's not true. Although Australia is just like America in the sense that there are places in Australia that are very nice to, you know, anyone that is not as privileged or doesn't have that privilege. But, only specific places. Storm? Oh yeah, they don't feel as intense, I'll say that much. I know what sundown towns are. Sarah told me about them. They are terrifying! They are actually fucking terrifying. I could not believe they were real. In our day and age, my god. $9.76 it was, wasn't it? For Jinbe. Yep. Wait, was he mimicking? He was. Hang on. Let me go find it. Okay. Sorry, I don't want to get spoiled. It's a risk going to this site. I just closed my eyes. But guys, that doesn't exist anymore. Everyone gets a fair chance now. What? Jinmet did do that pose when we saw him. I'll just take this one though. Someone will probably be like, actually, and I'll go, okay, whatever. He still mimicked Jinmet's pose, I still got it right. You do see a full shot of the pose in the anime, don't you? It was what he was doing. Get out of here. He does do the pose in the manga. You see his fist like out like that, but it's just his hand. Like, he does it, it's just not a full shot. Nah, there's no need to use the anime shot. People know what I'm talking about. No schneed. Well met, good sir. What did work mean in AAVE originally? Do we know? Isn't it interesting? Tons of current slang. Tons of it is currently AAVE. And I've seen, of course, I have no place to speak on what that really means, or like what, if that's any good or bad, but it's so interesting to see like between anyone who is like Black talking about that regarding if that's a good or if that's a bad thing. It seems to be a bit of a not a controversial topic, but it's like a differing topic from what I can see in the community. But again, I don't know. I don't have a place to speak on that. I just find it interesting that how language is evolving, you know? Awareness of social and political issues. Ooh! So yeah, it has been taken to mean a negative thing, hasn't it? No Cap. I definitely know No Cap was AAVE for sure. Also, Yat. is also... I'll never forget those VTubers. They were talking about gyat. They were doing like a board of words. And one of them asked, what does gyat mean? And someone said, it's an acronym for get your act together. It's not. It was so embarrassing. Like, they said it dead serious, get your act together. Now I cannot stop saying, get your act together. Get your act together thought. Skibbity, I think Skibbity is baseless. Hello. I just wonder how, to be fair, this has happened before. I was gonna say, and music, yeah. Because I was about to say, in the 90s is when... 90s to early 2000s, that's when hip-hop started becoming popular in America, right? And the AAVE talk in America started, you know, rising among non-black youths, from what I remember. Or from what I saw in pop culture courses that I took. So this has happened before. And you gotta wonder how much it's gonna, you know, evolve from there. Where's Bookmel? I don't know. I'm always of the opinion it's important to know where this stuff comes from. Where what you're saying comes from. What you're saying means. Because I was going to call my lust tier list or my sexy tier list. I was going to call that like the Riz list. But I was uncertain about the word Riz and where that had come from. Because apparently it's been debated whether it's like internet slang or AAVE or internet slang that has been based from AAVE. I just couldn't find any certainty on it, so I said, never mind. I don't think I should use that word point blank for a title of a video. But sexy and lust, I know where those what those words are. Shortening of charisma, right? I thought that too. Always learning is important, very true. That's why when my dad was using the word woke, I was like, I don't think you know what that means. Oh my god, what is this poopy penis Oompa Loompa music? Anything that has the dur 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 of like a trumpet in the background is the most penis music ever. This is such penis music, oh my god. I've never heard anything more penisy. Oh my god, this music is so penis. They got the spring noise in there, doing doing. And the slide whistles, holy shit. This is unbelievably penis. More like festival music. It's penis music. Not all Animal Crossing music sounds like this, no. Sometimes it's very chill and sweet and cute. If you told me this was from Mario, I would have believed you, by the way. This sounds very Mario to me. Also, good news, my finger is slowly but surely healing. It's hurting less and less these days. Soon enough, I'll be able to put creams through my hair with this finger. I cannot with this. Burp, burp, burp. What did I do to my finger? Does everyone want to know? I'll say it again. I was doing the widest thing ever on Christmas, which was playing backyard cricket. I know. And the ball flew over my head. I went to go catch it as a haha funny. It hit my pinky fingernail. Made my whole pinky finger, like the whole nail, bend back off the nail bed. It didn't fully rip off, but it sure did, like... And now I've got it taped down to heal it. Because I am not cutting these nails. I love them. I refuse. Doo-doo-doo. Oh my god, I'm so excited for my I'm so excited for my zucchini spaghetti machine. I'm so excited for it. I keep thinking about it. Oh my god, all the vegetables I'm going to turn into pasta. Yeah, not permanent. Not permanent, just an ouchie. What languages do Aussies have besides English? I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean like in Australia? Because we have a lot of Asian Australians, so we have a lot of Asian-based languages in Australia. I can't honestly tell you though. Like, multicultural. It's a very multicultural country, so it's tough for me to say. You'd have to look that one up, I'm sorry. Like, we got not only tons of Asian Australians, we've got tons of Greek Australians, tons of Italian Australians. I just can't tell you. Page 1343. Mandarin, I thought so, but I wasn't confident enough to say it. Yeah, this is what I want. Why are you a woman? Yeah, we have a lot of Vietnamese Aussies. Many, many, many. I'll tell you what, during like, because we have Asian food festivals in Australia, especially where I live, holy shit do those slap. They slap so hard, because it's like all authentic and delicious. I love going to those. Maori, oh that's cool. Fuck, hang on.
Ah, I'm sorry. I love your boots, by the way. Are they new? Yeah. Why are they're so like... Come on. I have to like put the strap on. But they're so like... They kind of
Brittany found a lot of really, really nice shoes at I think op shops. And she was showing them to me and I was going, ah! She had amazing boots. I went to go feed the cats. I was too late and then I got caught up in boots. Yeah?
Oh, hair color. Gang.
He's so old. He's got no arms or legs.
Thank you for the whole. He's beautiful.
Aaron found that and wanted to show it to me. I've got a big head, little arms. This is not Kirby. Thrash has taken a note from my book and is lying to you. A page out of my book. I'm nearly proud. I still don't understand why Splatoon is not popular in America. Like, it seems like it should be. I was shocked when I found out Splatoon's not popular in America. That's really, really weird to me. It's not as popular as it could be in America. Like, I have friends that play Splatoon who are American, and like, it's just not a very popular game. I don't know. I've been told by many a Splatoon friends that it's just not super big in America. Like, it's not one of the big Nintendo games in America. I don't know, maybe they're wrong, but every time I talk to my American Splatoon friends about Splatoon, they're like, oh god, I wish it were bigger in America. I see. Perhaps. I don't know, I went to Japan and there was a big Splatoon statue. I sent the photo of the Splatoon statue to a Discord I'm in, and some of them were like, oh god, I wish Splatoon were bigger in America. And I was like, what? I thought it was big in America. Oh, I don't think I can play this one. That'll get me copyrighted for sure. Alright, good playlist, but let's go to something else. Oh yeah, let's do the full one. I always love this one. Actually, we haven't done the one with the Yatatata music in a while. Oh my god, I lost it. Our proximity to Japan is definitely a reason why a lot of more things are popular. Like, One Piece is pretty popular in Australia. I remember seeing a Reddit post that was like, why is One Piece so popular in Australia? And I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? One Piece is much more popular in Australia than it is in America, I can say that for sure. It's a combination of us constantly airing the 4Kids dub, the proximity to Japan, and also, in my opinion, One Piece's humor and relationship dynamics are a lot closer to Australia, like Australians and Australia, than America. Which is that push and pull, I make fun of you because I love you kind of dynamic. But I think about that Reddit post all the time because I'm like, what in the... And I'm thinking they must live in like a rural area if they think One Piece is not popular in Australia, because it is very popular in Australia. Do. Do. Oops. No idea how many languages One Piece has been translated into. I have no clue. Oh yeah, Australia's a very mixed. Very mixed. In a good way, of course. But again, you know, it depends where you live in Australia. So where I live, the city I live in, I really love it because it's it feels safer and it feels more accepting. But depending on where you go in Australia, it can be dangerous. Like when I was growing up, I lived in the definition of what would have been a red state in Australia. You can see why I wanted to move out of that place as fast as I possibly could. I did not want to be there. I felt so much better when I moved to the state I currently live in. Do. A red state is a conservative state. I wouldn't say our states are drastically different, but there's differences. I don't actually know, Sam, and I should, right? But I don't really know. I think it's red. I think it is. Canberra. Oh my god, Canberra is the nothing of nothing town. Even, like, Canberra's our political town. And by political, I mean, like, that's where our parliament is. There is fucking nothing in Canberra. Nothing. Nothing. Like, everyone who knows Canberra hates Canberra. There is nothing in Canberra except for parliament. I feel so bad for the children of politicians in Australia because they have to live in Canberra. Oh my god. Like, Canberra's so fucking nothing. Nothington is Canberra. Oh my god, you're someone who went to Canberra for a primary school excursion? Wow, I feel bad for you. I know a few people that went to Canberra for a school excursion. But they had to live, of course, near the state. But yeah, there is nothing. Canberra is the most boring city ever. It's just the parliament. It's like that way on purpose. But it's so boring. I remember when I was like little, my family went to Canberra and they went to go look at like the parliament building. It was the most boring experience of my life. My parents were like, but it's like the parliament building. I was like 7. Why would I care? Why would I care about this stupid parliament building? I still don't care about it. I still don't care about it. Unbelievably boring. I feel like some parents really don't understand how nothing things are to some kids. Yeah, let's show little baby parliament building. You think baby will care about parliament building? Take baby to zoo. Take baby to, like, interactive museum. Why are you bringing baby to parliament building? Baby will not want to be in parliament building. You were just begging for a bad day. Yep. Not only did we have a design competition for the capital, we had a fight over what the capital would be. So Sydney and Melbourne were fighting over where the capital of Australia should be. And the fight was just so intense and so out of hand that they said, fuck it. We're just making a new state and that will be the capital, and that was Canberra. And that's why Canberra is nothing of nothing town. Nothington of nothing town. That's why. Because Melbourne and Sydney weren't allowed to win. They both had to lose. Because it was just too intense of a back and forth. So they made Nothington Canberra and put our stupid parliament building there. In saying that, I must say, I'm glad that our, like, politicians and our parliament is like in buttfuck nowhere. I'm pretty glad about that, because now the main cities are not being like soiled, you know, by these politicians. So I'll take that. I'll take that. They can, in the end, they got the worst outcome ever because they live in the most boring nothing state ever in Australia. Like, they got the losing end there, not us. I also don't know what that means, Thresh. Thresh, we have a lot of nothing graffiti. I say nothing, I like graffiti, but we have a lot of graffiti that doesn't mean anything. I like graffiti because buildings are so fucking boring. These capitalist, corporate, cold block buildings are the most boring things ever. I hate them. I hate them so much. So when people put graffiti on them, I go, oh my god, some color, some art, you know? Graffiti genuinely does give them personality. Also gives me a landmark for where, because all the buildings look the same. So when I see graffiti on a building, I'm like, okay, I know where I am. Look at Jinbe's webbed fingers. Fishy. Objectively the best Aussie city. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say Melbourne. It's where I live. And I only say that because the transportation system is fantastic. We have events on all the time. It's expensive to live in, but it's less expensive than Sydney. And it's a lot more welcoming and a lot more accepting. Like, Melbourne is the woke city, right? The woke people city of Australia. It's also the art city as well. You can see why I'm saying Melbourne, right? Like, Sydney is just built terribly. Is red here? I don't know if red's here. But Sydney is such a terrible, like, system regarding transportation. It's so annoying. You can't get anywhere in Sydney without a car. Or even without taking, like, 5 buses. I don't know, I couldn't... What's the most woke city? The most accepting woke city in, America. Whatever that is what Melbourne is. Oh shit! Get back up there. Oh, everywhere in Australia has tons of Asian restaurants, Asian dishes. That's just like Australia overall. Delicious, by the way. Delicious, delicious restaurants, delicious foods. I will say we're very fortunate in Australia. We have very, very, very good food. I didn't realize how fortunate we were until I traveled. The only, like, comparison to me currently really is, like, Japan. But I'd say Australia has probably a very big variety, a huge variety. Especially Melbourne. I love dim sum. Love it. My fave thing to order? I don't know, just whatever looks good on the menu. I don't like order it all the time. Let me see the varieties. I just get what looks good. I don't have anything specific. If it's on the menu and it looks good, I go, mmm. Look, anything with like green onion in it, I'm eating the shit out of that. I can tell you that much. I couldn't tell you with New Zealand. I haven't been there enough to really know. Tasmania, no! Tasmania is down. Tasmania is like... Bogan for me, for you guys that would be like hillbilly. Tasmania is our... sweet home Alabama. That's what Tasmania is for us. Tasmania, no. Oh god. Many people, like every time someone says they're from Tasmania, you get a ooh, and they go, I know. Tasmania is very unfortunate. Yeah, the deep south. God. Oh yeah. Tasmanian devil, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful creatures, for sure. Our Tasmanian devils are like cheetahs though. They have a genetic problem. Like in their DNA regarding it's like a mouse cancer they all have, so we're trying to, I think we've made pretty good strides in helping them get rid of that, but they're a very endangered species, let's say. Why did they create tornadoes? Man, the things media will teach you that are lies. Yeah, the Tasmanian tiger. We hunted those out of extinction. Sad. Yeah, I used to live like right on the doorstep of the Great Barrier Reef. That's where I grew up. So I grew up, like environment's very important to me. I grew up around rainforests, right, like right next to rainforests. And I grew up in a city that was basically just like, you could get a boat out to the Great Barrier Reef. So my family had like a very small boat. Very tiny. We shared it with another family. And we could go out to the Great Barrier Reef like any weekend we really wanted, so long as the weather was good. I loved it out there. But it's really sad because, like, of course I looked at the Great Barrier Reef when I was young, right? I was like 6 or 7 when I first saw it. It was so colorful and so vibrant. And now I go out and I see it again, and like you can see the effects, the physical effects of global warming, of climate change, of like, you know, people mistreating these ecosystems. It's just not as vibrant as it used to be. It's really, really sad. Like, for those who don't know, when it comes to like especially littering in environments, it makes my fucking blood boil. It makes my blood boil. Throwing trash just in random areas of especially like forests or in oceans, it's just disgusting to me. Because I'm someone who grew up and saw how the Great Barrier Reef has deteriorated over time. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful ecosystem, but we're starting to have to go more and more and more out into deeper oceans to have to see the Great Barrier Reef. It's just sad. Beautiful. It was beautiful at its prime, but it's certainly not at its prime anymore. Like Hawaii, from what I know, does have some of the best reefs in the world. And that's because Hawaii are doing their damn fucking best to treat that ecosystem with the respect that it deserves. Hence why it's so concerning seeing all these rich, you know, Americans try and get like land in Hawaii just to tear down rainforests to make their own mansions or their own holiday villas, kicking out any native Hawaiian person. And it's like, if you do that, you are going to destroy this ecosystem. The only reason Hawaii has survived with its ecosystem is because of the native people of Hawaii preserving it, knowing how to treat it. We just didn't do that. So our reef is just being destroyed. It's important, damn it! But yeah, I love the reef. It's gorgeous. You can still see it in Australia. Giant telescopes? I have no idea what the issue is with those. Destroying wildlife? Giant telescopes are destroying wildlife? I haven't heard about this. Where's the bunny page? There it is. I'll have to give that one a look, Subaki. But yeah, a lot of my high school and a lot of my education in biology especially was about our ecosystems. So it's like a pretty personal subject to me and something I care about greatly. We have figured out how to grow coral in labs though. We used to not be able to grow coral. Now we apparently can. I don't know to what extent. But that's a pretty good start. I don't know anything about that guy with 3 eyes. Why is your name Guy with 3 eyes? Are you pudding? Gender ends pudding. I have 3 eyes, duh. Okay, sorry, God. So if someone called Guy with 3 nipples enters the chat, I'll know why that's their name. Mark Wahlberg. I have 3 nipples, Mr. Bond. Bunny's so cute. You said 3 eyes sounds good. Not 4, not 5, not even 2, but 3. Harry Styles had 4 nipples. Wait, has 4 nipples? How do we know this? Is this like a real thing, or did someone make this up? That doesn't sound real to me. That has to be fake. That has to be fake. If he had them and surgically got them removed, that's such a loss to the 4 nipple community. That's something I would do if I got like super famous. I'd say I'd come up with shit like that. Yeah, I used to have like a 6th finger. I got it removed, and then I'd like doctor photos to show when I was a baby and had like 6 fingers. All my friends knew me as like 6 Finger Mel. Like on one hand. Must cost way more when doing your nails. No, you get the 6th finger on a discount because they feel bad for you. Yo. What would be the point where you would consider yourself super famous, Mel? When I have enough money to live in a mansion! And I have enough money to buy my parents a house! Is when I'd be super famous. I don't even want to live in a mansion. I just want a house. Like, my dreams are not of grandeur. It's just, wow, I wish I could afford a house. That's crazy, right? I wish I could afford a house for myself and for my parents. It's too close to home. I am living the same life here. I am not rich. I wish I were. You think this makes me bank? It makes me enough to live. I mean, I'm in a better position than most, I will say, but Oh, I wish I could afford a house. A manor. I think the world is having the problem with houses. It's like a global economic problem. No, Little Luffy, I think America's is worse. I know the worst right now is England. England's really, really bad. I'd buy a mansion just so I could put a bunch of Sunji stuff in there. I wouldn't live in it. It'd be the Sunji mansion. That's peak rich. God, that sounds terrible. Here's this huge plot of land I've bought. Tons of empty rooms where tons of people could live. And, I'm just gonna use it for my Sanji figurines. Actually, something I have said before and something I would one day love to do, but I don't know if it'll ever be possible for me, is if I could own a house, I'd love to be in a situation where I could be a foster parent. Only because I've read up about, like, foster situations, foster children situations regarding what they go through, the terrible things that can happen in those environments. And I'd love to be able to be stable enough to have a house and be able to help foster kids. I don't like kids, but they shouldn't be going through any of that. Like, I know how to be nice to children. Like, it's really concerning. I was reading up on it, and it's like the amount of children that go missing in the foster children system. Right? Like, they go missing because they get taken advantage of. It's so fucking sad, and it's like, just the ability to be able to help would be, I think, amazing. Especially with that system and that situation, you know? Like, you know, they're human beings, and they don't deserve that. Children don't have rights, man. And they should. It's just because it just concerned me so greatly. Like, no one should go through that. Especially not kids. But yeah, also I don't want kids of my own. I never want kids of my own. If I ever get the itch to, like, oh man, I want kids, if that ever happens, it will not be from this. It's not coming from this. I'd rather die. A family. But no, it's just, you know, helping. Like, I'm not saying this to be like, whoa, look at me. I'm saying this because I read up on so many things about foster children and videos regarding that, and I was like, this is terrifying. This is so dystopian. Children like Pokemon. Oh my god, this sounds terrible. Well, that's my thing as well. I think about a lot, Little Luffy. Why have kids from here when there are plenty of kids out there that are less fortunate? They do not have a stable life, stable home, stable family. I think about that all the time. And that's because there's the... God, people say the worst thing, and it's like... If you say, I don't want to, like, birth a child, I don't want to be pregnant, people say, well, don't you want it to be your own? If you adopt a child, that child is your own child. Like, I feel like that's, like, the worst thing you could say. Don't you want it to be yours? What the fuck? Is this a human being or, like, a pet? Like, what a bizarre thing to say. I always thought that was such a bizarre thing to say. especially as humans, we do not have a need for that blood, you know? We do not have a need for that. Like, we're not in the fucking natural selection race in that regard. So it's like, who cares? Right? If you need blood to think they're your own, then that's just so wrong to me. I just think that's such a horrible thing to say. Your own? Oh god. Well, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand preserving the bloodline. I don't understand that. I just don't get it. Why is that important? You know? Unless there's specific situations regarding, like, culture, right? Culture and person. Why do I specifically? What is the point? There is no... I have nothing to preserve regarding my blood. Nothing. So it's like, I just do not see the point of being pregnant, having a blood child. Oh my god, Donkey Kong music. Because someone was talking, I saw them in an Instagram reel, someone was saying, no, they have to be my blood, blah blah blah. Someone replied with, are you royalty? Why do you care so much? But yeah, so I don't like children. But I am nice to children. I don't think children should go through bad things. Call me crazy, call me woke. That might be a bit too woke. I don't think children should go through bad things. Is that woke? I think children should be able to have a roof over their heads and food to eat. Okay, woke moralist. Damn, okay. Also, free education and free healthcare. Wait a minute. You can say you hate kids and then be nice to kids. It's that easy. Like, I'm not gonna kick a baby. I'm not gonna kick a child. Maybe they shouldn't be killed. I just remember when good old Bernie Sanders was like talking in a... was it the 2016 election? I don't remember, but he was saying like, we need like public healthcare like for these reasons, and people were calling him a fucking communist. And the healthcare system he was talking about is what Australia has. It's what the majority of the world has, which is just free public healthcare. And people are like, he's a communist. It's unbelievable to me. I can't believe Australia is communist. Damn, didn't know this about the country that I grew up in. Yeah, the communist boogeyman of America. You give children free food, you communist. God. You again! god, Donkey Kong music. Yes! Dun, dun. We need to send the kids back to the mines. The children's yearn for the mines. One day I'll play Donkey Kong again. I can't right now, my finger too sore. You need to earn the right to exist, even though you exist without your will and your wants. You didn't choose to exist. Too bad! Now, earn it! I saw the allowing... We still have child labor. I know no one wants to hear it. Child acting, that's child labor. I do not know how that shit gets around any kind of laws. Child acting is child labor. Like, I hate child acting so fucking much. Especially now it's bled into like YouTube family vlogs. Family vlogs are from the devil. They are a thing from the goddamn devil. Like, this is dystopian. I cannot stand family vloggers. I feel so bad for those kids. So bad for those kids. Like, if you're not old enough to sign your own contract, you shouldn't be in any position where you can earn money. Ugh. Like, people always go, Mel, why are you so pro animation? I think everything should be animated. Well, first of all, animation, you have more flexibility with the media. Second of all, you don't have to hire literal fucking children to have to play child roles on like Hollywood. It's just much better in my opinion. I hate child actors. I hate them. And so many children who were actors, they regret it. They hated it. Because they were forced into it. They had no idea what they were signing up for. You shouldn't be in a position to earn money. Get rid of that lemonade stand! Your lemonade sucks as well. Speaking of the Wonka movie, retconned the Oompa Loompas being slaves. I knew they would, and it was a good idea, but I was waiting to see how they do it. But I knew they would. Because of course, in the original Willy Wonka, the Oompa Loompas were slaves. And in the Wonka movie, I was like waiting for the ball to drop. I was like, when are they going to retcon the Oompa Loompa slave thing? And they did. Yes, they should have done that. I'm glad they did it, but it was still like the elephant in the room for me when I was watching that movie. In the book, Zim. In the book, they were slaves. Willy Wonka is sore for kids. No, no, no. No, 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 no. In the book, it's shockingly bad because it's not even, they're not even like orange. They're straight up like people from Africa. From what I can recall, it was really bad. Your classic, like, fuck, when was that book made? Like early 1900s? Your classic early racism in the children's literature. Hang on, I gotta get a tissue. I just picked a mad earwax. Give me a sec. She's returned. Roald Dahl's last words were "ow, fuck." 1964. It was bad even for the time. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, don't get me started, Lil Luffy. Don't get me started on JKR. Do not get me started. You know how much that series just baffles me. My last words will hopefully be brothers! And then I die. That's my line. My favorite thing, I think I've talked about this before, my favorite thing to do is when someone does like a really impressive thing and then I just go, I can do that. We'll watch it. I was watching Wicked with my friend and that wonderful lady finished her, I don't know her name, I'm sorry. She finished like singing her first like song in Wicked and my friend turned to me and said, doesn't she just have an amazing voice? And I said, I can do that. And then she hit me. Cynthia, is that a name? Oops. Wicked was fun. It was a fun movie. I didn't realize, because I've never seen the musical, I didn't realize like the animal thing. I had no idea that was a thing. And I said this as well in a stream. I turned to my friend and said, this is just like One Piece. And she went, no, it's not. And I said, I'm serious. I'm serious. One Piece covers the same themes. Of like hiding history. There's like a whole scene in the movie where like they're literally in history class and they start like not wanting to talk about history anymore. And I was like, this is just like One Piece. Wahoo! Oh, who just joined my Patreon? Are you in here? Thank you. Hang on, I gotta send the thingamabob. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. It's doing that thing to me again. Yeah. Oh, my itchy, itchy eye. I will say these long nails are great because I can get right in there. I read Animal Farm. That one I really enjoyed for school. Really, really like that. Read The Great Gatsby. Wasn't as fond of that one. I read The Crucible. I like that one. I didn't end up reading Lord of the Flies, no. Hi, Sarah. Sarah, Stardew will be when I finish this video. Oh my god, I knew Arthur Miller married Marilyn Monroe because there was that awful Marilyn Monroe biopic. It was like terrible, but at least got that right. I watched it with Sarah. It was so fucking bad. Of course, Sarah pops up as this is mentioned. It was so bad. I cannot tell you how bad it was. We got drunk to forget it. Oh yeah, obviously read Romeo and Juliet. Classic. I liked Romeo and Juliet. Mercutio specifically. I bite my thumb, sir. You bite your thumb at me, sir? No, no, sir. But I bite my thumb, sir. I fucking love that line. Did not read the Odyssey, no. Now something we did read, and this is outdated. We did read Boy in Striped Pajamas. I remember at the time thinking that that was bizarre. Because I remember thinking, why do I care about the little Nazi kid? I was like, why is this something that matters? The ending was like pretty brutal, but I was also like, I'm not sure about this one. It feels a bit weird in places. Ow. Oh, my eye. Also read 12 Angry Men. It was boring as hell, but I was really, really good at it. A+ for that one. Didn't read Gone with the Wind, no. The movie makes 12 angry men feel like real 12 angry men are in the room with me. I don't have a fave Shakespeare. Honestly, I'm not educated enough in Shakespeare to have a favorite. SpongeBob. I can't think of anything else I read. I just remember Great Gatsby was so ass to me. Oh, we read How to Kill a Mockingbird, and as classic as that novel is, I will say I feel it's a... I don't want to say outdated, but it definitely didn't hit, I guess. Yeah, I think outdated might be the term. I don't know, I can't say Mockingbird really stuck to me. My favorite was definitely Animal Farm. I like that one a lot. I'll never forget the horse being sent to the glue factory. I actually didn't read Big Brother 1984 in school. That's a movie I watched on my own. I haven't read it. I should. But books are hard. I should read, listen to the audiobook. Of course I've read, I Have No Mouse and I Must Scream. I listened to the original audiobook, even though the author of that is a cunt. But even though the author's a cunt, he did a reading of it. And his reading is just fantastic. Hate! 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 I don't remember the name of him. He was just infamously like an asshole. Like literature circles hated him, but I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is a banger. Once 9 out of 10 authors hate him. Not heard about that guy with 3 eyes. Kathleen's wife is a whore because she wears red. No wonder Sanji had a red suit in Wano. I knew it. I knew it. Obviously red is the color for whores. I knew it. Oops. Zoro is in nature because he's green! Green means money and greed, thank you very much. Zoro's a big, greedy boy. Zoro's greed sickens me. So greedy he uses 3 swords. Actually, he's green because he's mossy. Because he's Marimo. And Marimo represents deep love. So Zoro represents deep love. And that's why... That's why Sanji calls him that. I don't know where I was going with that. I had something. Sarah, at least you have authors. We didn't have shit. Our curriculum was like half American authors, half British authors. That book by that Simpson. Homer? Homer. Homer. It's called Doe. That was really good. That one was really good, actually. I think I've improved. Simpson and his donkey. Oh, we didn't read that. I didn't even know he had a book. Dante's Inferno. I have once again, like, listened to audiobooks of it. I haven't read it myself. Because reading's hard! I'm sorry! Mediocre. Dante's Inferno is fucking fantastic when it's in Devilman. Oh my god. Ugh. What even is his quirk? Oh. Zoro immediately jumping off of Ripley is so fucking funny. Because I realize now the Zish, that's him grabbing his swords. Like he got freaked out. This is not respect. This is his going, oh fuck! Like he was caught off guard and he's immediately going for his swords. And you can see he's gone to grab them. Ah! Oh, what? That's so funny. I woman. Boing! So true. Zoro's just... He's cute. I have to make fun of him. I make fun of him because I like him. He's just so bullyable. It's not my fault. Bullying people you like is a rite of passage. Cuteness aggression, right? I do the same with Sanji. I hate this fucking thing. Sorry, this is a very loud ship horn sound effect. It made me laugh. I cannot lavish with sweetness. That's not something I can do. I'll cringe. No, you don't. You'll hear it in the video. Fuck, I was gonna download the VOD of me going "Wow!" over Ripley. Did someone clip it? I feel like they didn't. Oh, the reaction to Ripley. I'll take that. There's a buzzer around it. It's out of sync for some reason. Someone that said they've made Elbaf gone woke. Why are you a woman? I forgot I said that. Okay, this will do. This music always sounds like Kingdom Hearts to me. Kingdom Hearts has a bit of a penisy feel to it. This is Kirby. Kingdom Hearts is probably the most penisy video game, that is true. This is Kirby. I don't know what you're talking about. La 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 la. Sorry, fell down. Boo up. La 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 la. Sakurai didn't hate Kirby, but he hated developing Kirby. My favorite thing he said is, in the development stages, Kirby's name was Pink Ball of Shit. Or Pink Piece of Shit. I think about that so much. Sakurai definitely said that. He loves Kirby, but yeah, Kirby would have been a fucking pain in the ass to program. Not seen the Kirby anime, no. Paya! Oh my god, they're always in the way. These kids on their damn phones. Oh yeah, oh! I've seen that, I love that clip. I use it sometimes in my videos. La 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 la. You think Oda's not done with the giant baddies? I think he might be done. I think he's gotten the giant babes out of the way. I think the next babe is gonna be whoever this possible holy knight is. Oh god, I love Lilith. I really like Lilith. She's so cute and evil. I love this Sanji frame, but it's so hard. I'm gonna... I'm just thinking when it comes to him introducing like baddies, it usually tends to be the one main baddie, and then there's like, I'd say another one. And then that usually tends to be it. So, I want more beautiful giant babes, but I don't know. I said not to copy over the... What the heck? Oh, never mind. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. I don't had 20? What were the 20? Egghead had 2. Egghead had Lilith and York. Oh, I guess that was Stussy. Lilith, York, and Stussy. I guess he does do more than 2. That's true. Why not being 20? That's crazy though. Hiyori was the main one. Kiku was the second one. Sorry, I guess depends on. Kiku could also be the main one. But I like Hiyori a lot. Fishman Island had all the mermaids. I don't know, depending on... Ulti? I suppose. Guinea, I guess. I guess there is more than 2 baddies. I don't know why I've defaulted to 2. Oh, fuck, the whip girl. Kujaku, how could I forget? And here, buddy. Ah! It's true, we could get more giants. We could get more giant babes. I have, generalized, and I don't know why. I don't know how he could beat Ripley, though. Believe it or not, shut the fuck up! Oh my god, shut up! I need you to leave. That was disgusting. I hated that. I didn't like that at all. Doll. Yeah, there were a lot of marine girls. I didn't care about the marines until all the babes. And I went, wait a minute, I might be for them now. Women. Why are you a woman? Oh shit, I forgot to put my tea in the fridge. Hang on, sorry. Gifts. She's not very happy though. I don't want Emma to be a lady. I really don't. Because I don't like the idea of the most powerful person in the world, a woman. The most evil, powerful person in the world, a woman. I don't like that very much. Nothing wants to sit with me. Booping! Naruto did that. Yet another reason for why I will not be watching or reading Naruto. I don't include Yamato, no. Yamato is like a hunk. I wouldn't call him a babe. Yamato is on the level I would put Law. The fandom, I do not understand these opinions of Imu. I guess you can be a hunk and a babe. That's Zoro, right? Making Imo a simp is just bizarre to me. I don't see anything. I don't know why Oda would take that route. Make it like a weird, creepy, not love story. You know what I mean? Imu just looks like they desire power. I don't know why people are turning it into, oh, he loved Lily. I don't see that at all. I just see that he desires power and Lily wasn't under his power because Lily defied him. I wouldn't call that love. Having a photo of Lily and Vivi is bizarre because he's got other photos. It's not just Vivi. And for Lily, of course there's a photo of one of the original world government creators in the fucking like main hall in Mary Joie. The other monarchs would also be there. Like it wouldn't just be Lily. Look, I'll eat my shoe if it ends up that it's a love story or that Imu loved Lily, but I don't know why Oda would take that route. I wouldn't mind if it's Imu taking over bodies. If Imu took over Lily's body, that would be cool. And that would be super meta if Imu was a guy that took over Lily's body and is quite literally possessing Lily, right? All of her, like, controlled, taken. That would be fucking cool. That would be a good metaphor. But yeah, people going, why is he so interested in Vivi now? Being it because he wants Vivi's body because he wants a new host, that would be cool. But there's also, to me, what's most obvious is because he's scared of Vivi. He knows Vivi's power. Obviously, Lily had done something that shook Imu. And that done is obviously Lily stood against Imu, right? Lily did not agree with the world government, and we know that. So Lily stood against Imu. And now the splitting image of Lily exists as Vivi. That's gonna scare the shit out of Imu, you know? To me, it seems the most obvious answer is Vivi has the same power, the same influence as Lily, and it's scaring Imu because Lily defied Imu, and Imu is afraid of losing that power. I don't think Lily was Joy Boy. I remember thinking that as well. But I want to believe Lily was like on Joy Boy's crew or something. Lily and Joy Boy were friends, yeah. Because we know Joy Boy was the first pirate. So who's to say that Lily wasn't the first princess or queen turned pirate, you know? I want to believe that Lily was a pirate and was with Joy Boy on his crew. Because then, if Vivi joins Luffy's crew, holy shit. How fucking terrified would Imu be? Especially with the X on Emmet's arms as well. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be a love story. I think it's just Imu is a man of power and Lily defied his power. And Lily was the original revolutionary regarding the world government, to stop the world government. She's like the original rebellious D. And now Vivi has the same face, the same blood. That's gonna scare the shit out of Imu. I can close this now. No. Well, Oda made time travel work because they're only going forward. They can only go forward. That's a brilliant decision by Oda. You cannot go backwards. Lily and Amazon Lily? I don't know. I haven't thought of that. I don't think so, personally. But yeah, if Oda introduced, oh, you can go back in time. That's when I'll start going, ugh. But the fact you can only go forward in time, that was a brilliant decision. Because now there's no, like, redos, you know? Yeah, multiverse and time travel suck. So I'm glad Oda was intelligent about his time travel. Because I think Oda believes in you cannot redo things. Because if suddenly you can go back in time, it'll be like, okay, so we can just go back and save Ace. You know what I mean? Like, as long as he never introduces you can go back in time, he's good. Oh no, I like the dimension talk. So the dimension talk I understand, because dimension isn't different worlds. It's you're in the same world, but you're just going into a different version of it. Do you know what I mean? Where people can't see you. Because Bruno had the Door fruit. And with his Door fruit, he could literally go into another dimension where Luffy couldn't see him. And that's not too complicated. It's just this exists in a line of space where it's there. You just can't see it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not multiverse or anything. That's just, I've hidden this in a special little place where you can only access this by very specific means. I'm on board with dimension stuff, and Uta as well, even though that wasn't canon, but you know, I'm on board with dimension stuff. I think that makes sense. That's like the ultimate hiding place. It would also make sense for why you have to go from island to island in a specific order, because you have to like unlock the puzzle. You can't just sail straight to it. Well, Yoku, we don't know enough about devil fruits yet. For all we know, devil fruits are man-made to an extent, you know? Yeah, another access of reality. Dimensions aren't complicated in my opinion. It's just, it's there, you just can't see it. But you know what's ironic? I don't like multiverses. I think they're overused now. But One Piece would ironically work really well for multiverse. Like, I'd love to see an alternative timeline where Sanji didn't get out of that cell. I'd love to see an alternative timeline where Zoro didn't meet Luffy. I'd love to see an alternative timeline where Nami wasn't freed from Arlong. An alternative timeline where Law did get groomed to become the fourth courtesan under Doflamingo. I'd love to see these timelines. A One Piece what if I think would be fantastic. Like, if I were working alongside Mr. One Piece, and they gave me a movie that I could make. My movie would be a what if movie. I'd fucking love to make that. Ace got Gumu Gumu. Less Ace got Gumu Gumu and more like Luffy didn't meet Shanks. You know, that kind of shit. Ace joined the Marines. Ace and Luffy joined the Marines would have been a good alternative timeline. What a sad movie! It ends with Luffy saving everyone, don't worry. Hi, Sky. Luffy met Stabs. Or we could do a what if of what if Ace, Luffy saved Ace. What if Shanks lost his dick? Shanks! What if Shanks went for the One Piece instead of waiting and Buggy was still with him? Ah! Shanks, let me in! Please! Bring me to that, please bring me to that timeline, please! My god, well, Roger died from illness and not public execution. Holy shit! There'd be no Pirate Age! Oh yeah, I saw the Oda What If panel. That was sweet. What if Sanji and Zoro kiss? What do you mean, what if, Jolly? What do you mean, what if? Excuse me? That's canon. That's not a what if. What if Vivi left Alabasta? Ooh, that'd be a good one. Yeah, what if Kirby got stuck with Alvida? What if Sanji got pregnant? Jesus. What if Full Body was right about the wine? What if Saint Charles regretted his actions? You lolly-sucking loser. What if Mihawk didn't have the monkeys by his manor? Manor. Every time I say manor, I can hear the Aussie. Manor. What if Mihawk didn't have the monkeys by his manor? Oh, shit. What if Whitebeard didn't meet Ace? I always wonder about Ace's crew. I know it's in the novel, but I don't take the novel as anything because, you know, again, it's not the manga. When I mean Ace's crew, I mean like, how did they feel about Ace just disbanding them? Toei made one of Ace's crew transphobic? What the fuck? That is bizarre! That is so bizarre, because you know Ace wouldn't accept that. Kuma went to an AA meeting. Kuma! Why does Kuma have to go to an AA meeting? That's why Ace disbanded. What if Hideluck didn't die? See, that's a nice one. Yoku, did he keep doing it? Like, was he corrected? It's never called attention to! What the fuck? That's super bizarre. Because Ace never did that to Yamato. That is so bizarre. It's just insane to me because I always think about how Luffy met Yamato and Luffy went, huh, a man? And Yamato said, yes, a man. And Luffy said, okay. And just went, yep, you're a man. It's that simple. It's that simple. Luffy went, you got it, chief. And then no one ever said anything weird about Yamato in the story ever again. Like, what the fuck? Oda made it so simple for us, and yet some people still... Whatever, let's not get into this. Luffy the goat, that's all I'll say. This is such a nice Robin. We've gotten a lot of good Robin panels. I should have known Elbaf would be a bit of a Robin-centric arc. Because the Giants were apparently knowledgeable and they helped they helped O'Hara. Saul also was a giant. So Robin being connected to Elbaf makes sense. Freakbeard instead of Whitebeard. Robin's touching me with a tail. Hi! Look at them. Those freaks. What if instead of Sanji, his name was Freak-G? La! La! Fire! One, 3, 4, 9. I actually don't know what song this is. The video's not telling me anymore. It's on the loop cycle. I get that he's chained up, but why does he have to be chained up pussy out, you know? Like, you can close your legs, mate. I'm just saying. I bet Loki's wearing red. Because he's a wah! La 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 la. Sorry, my cat's on my desk and I wanna hit her butt. I wanna pat her butt. Oh, Carly, I said if I had the chance to direct a One Piece movie, it'd be a what if One Piece movie. Or if I had the chance to write a One Piece novel, it would be a what if One Piece novel. Mr. One Piece, hire me! I'm still guessing that the snail is Shirahoshi. It makes the most sense to me. Considering Shirahoshi was locked away in her room, if anyone's gonna have like a pen pal, it's gonna be Shirahoshi. But it could be someone we've never met before. What if it's Buggy? Right, if Loki and Shirahoshi were friends, that would truly show the kindness Loki has. Because Shirahoshi is the biggest wimp in One Piece. To the point that Luffy even called her Wimpy Hoshi, right? Called her Wimpy. And I'm like, this makes sense to me. Because then that would show Loki really does have such a soft heart to be friends with the wimpiest character in One Piece. In a good way, of course. I love Shirahoshi, you guys know that. Oh, if it were Lola. Lola. Oh, that would be cute, wouldn't it? I don't think Shirahoshi has romantic interest in giants, no. I think they're just friends. Where are the Stinkmen? Oh, that's right. It's someone he's never met in person, so it can't be Lola. What chapter was Stinkmen? It was 1129, I think. I lied. 1130? Nope, 1131. Stinkmen, Stinkmen. Where are you, Stinkmen? Yes! These little ones are my Stinkmen. I told you guys. I literally told you. I told you that for Loki to have these little humans that he calls his little ones, that they joke with him and they say, "That's uncalled for, sir." He has to be nice. Because no, like, evil bad guy would have little Stinkmen that he, like, looks after. Right? And I was right. The little Stinkmen, he wouldn't care about his little Stinkmen if he were bad. He likes his little Stinkmen. He calls them his little ones. Isn't that cute? Kaido cared about his crew. Like, Kaido was fucked, don't get me wrong, but Kaido did care about his crew. Kaido had a lot of love for his crew. He cared about strength first and foremost, he did. But when you're in Kaido's crew, he does care about you and he does want to look after you. I thought it was very touching that when Jack lost against the Minx, I was thinking what was going to happen was Kaido was going to be like, "Oh, well, you're weak. You're weak, fuck off." But he didn't. He said, "It's not that you were weak, it's just that you're too strong." And he said, "I can't stand by while you continue to hurt my crewmate." Kaido cared very much about his crew. And I thought that was quite sweet of him. He was just very morally twisted, Kaido. This is what I mean. Kaido is not a bad villain. I thought he was fantastic. Monkey music. Kaido said, "Brothers!" Oh my god. What? Hang on, I've lost... And he cried for Big Mom. Kaido was not a bad guy. I mean, he was a bad guy, but he was incredibly morally twisted. But he clearly cared, you know, about his crew and his friends. Get out of here. Oh my god. And then he put explosive cups on Yamato. Yamato was not loyal, that's why. Not loyal to his crew. Be loyal to Kaido and he'll like you. And he'll care about you. Oh my god, Reptilias. That is... Stinkmen wear masks because Loki is always airing out his balls. Oh, that is so foul.
Wagging TP.
Shut up. Do you think one of them takes off their masks? I can't. No, I should not say this. Let's just say having a whiff, right? I'll just say that. You can imagine the rest. Oh god. Doffy didn't have Stinkmen. What if Doffy had Stinkmen? Oh god. They wear masks because of Loki's balls. Jesus. I hate that. Loki is not the Stinkmen. The Stinkmen are the Stinkmen. Trouble was not a Stinkman. The Stinkmen at Loki are going, wait! They don't love you like I love you. Wait! They don't love you like I love you. They don't smell you like I smell you. I love the Stinkmen. I'm so... I just think they're cute. I bet Loki and Stinkmen, they're gonna be cute. Come on. No, Treble and Doffy didn't have the same relationship as Loki and Stinkmen, is my point. Because Treble gave Doffy power. These Stinkmen are not giving Loki power. First attempt, unsuccessful. It was a very good, it was a big success. I will now be thinking about it all the time. I need Loki to pick up his little Stinkmen and, like, you know, his little ones, he calls them his little ones. These little ones. That's just really cute. And they go, that's uncalled for, sir. He said, here are my little ones, they stink. And no, I don't mean my balls. Sorry. Fuck. Burr. I hope Loki does kiss the Stinkman goodnight. You know in Minions, not Minions, you know in Despicable Me when Gru's kissing his minions? To say goodnight to them? And they all line up for kisses? That's what they do with Loki. They line up for kisses from Loki. As he says goodnight. Oh, I hope they sleep in Loki's luxurious hair like lice. Just like the monkeys in Mihawk's manor. I don't think his dandruff's crazy. I wanna hope the Stinkman wash his hair for him. Oh, to be one of Loki's Stinkmen. I just don't know why no one else is... I know I keep saying this. Why is no one else interested in Loki's Stinkmen? They're interesting to me. What do you mean he has Stinkmen? Bum, bum. Oh god, I'm trying to edit this so fast. I want to play Stardew Valley. I have to get up early tomorrow, so I'm only gonna have so much time. I can play it all day tomorrow. That's a good thing. All day, guys. All day. What am I doing? Loki hasn't been able to shower in 6 years by choice, by the way. I'm just saying. Not by choice. Zori's had a choice. Oh, I didn't realize Loki had the little dog next to him. Hang on, I'll show. Oh, that's so cute. He's got the... Eep! He's got the little doggy next to him. Oh, Loki's definitely a cute boy. For sure, for sure. Bobbing, bobbing, bobbing. Bobbing, bobbing, bobbing. Bow, 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 bow. What is it popping? What is it popping? It's giving me funny looks. What are you doing? You can't lie on my keyboard, okay? That's the one thing you can't do. I know you really want to, Bobbing. I know. But you can't. Okay? You can't. I'm sorry. Come here. There you go. There you go. She's got her head hanging off the edge. You can see her. I can't get her on keyboard. I only have so much space. I did not drop her. She fell off. Blueberry fell off. I don't think the Mystery Man is in the underworld level. Because it's not frozen. They're in a forest. The underworld level is totally frozen. But they're in a pretty bustling forest. That doesn't look snowy to me. I'm pretty sure they're in the middle level. Oh, let's have a look. No, I don't think this is the underworld. There is no snow. The underworld, I'm pretty sure, is totally frozen over, is it not? At least that's what I thought. The Sun World? I don't know how big the Sun World is. I assumed he's on the same level that Luffy and Co are on right now, which is the second level. I just thought because when we saw the map of the place, it looked like the underworld was totally frozen. Yeah, the underworld is totally frozen over. At least that's what it looks like to me. So I feel like he's on the sun level with Luffy and Co right now, the Mystery Man. Music to crump to. I'll crump with you, sweetie pie! That was really bad. I'll crump with you, sweetie pie! Oh god, I'm trying. That's the bridge in the background though, isn't it? The bridge. Hang on. No. I do not see a bridge. That's just a tree vine. No, there's no bridge. Yeah, I don't think this is the underworld. I'm pretty sure the underworld is totally frozen over, hence it being the underworld. I think he's on the sun level. That's interesting. I always assumed that guy was just on the same level as Luffy. I didn't even think about it. Because I just thought, okay, underworld's frozen. Underworld's frozen, we'll get back to it. Oh god, she's throwing up.
It's okay, Bobby. It's okay. Let down, Bobby. Let down so I can clean it up. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Nothing came out. I don't know what that was about. Hairball, but she just swallowed it back down. thank you. The Nintendo music selection. Mostly Nintendo. That's me when I smile. And Thresh, this is you when you're super happy. I'm grinning from ear to ear. Sony Vegas. For fuck's sake. I hate it. My lip twitches to do it again. It's tough. I mean, I thought it was called the underworld because Loki said they banish you to the underworld for what they deem as wrong. And then when we saw the little tree diagram, the underworld looked totally iced over. But again, I could be wrong. I just totally assumed because it's called the underworld, it's fully iced over. What am I looking for? The diagram just made everything look like it was, the very tiny diagram made everything look like it was iced over. I don't know. We'll find out. But it looked like the forest level was more on the sun level to me. Because, the forest that Sanji and Zoro and Usopp and Nami and Chopper ran through, like, that was a forest. So it seems the forest is on the middle level, but again, we'll find out. I don't really know. I fucking love this Luffy. He's so feral. Law going, you're the worst! And Luffy's going, like, it's so good. I love him. He's so funny. I love you, Luffy. Oh fuck, I don't want to see that. Ah! I did not need to see that today. That just pissed me off. That really pissed me off. I'm not finding pages that I want. There was the page where Law stumbled into his dead mother and father in Flavor's town. That was fucking horrible. No, I just opened a page that made me sad. The dead orphans. God, one of my favorite things Oda's ever said is when someone said to Oda, every time a character talks, you draw them with their mouth open. Some manga authors draw characters with their mouth closed, but they're still talking. Is there a reason that you always have the mouth open or something? And Oda was like, yeah, some authors do that. I am not a fan. And I can just imagine young Oda, or Oda in general, like reading manga. And sometimes when characters say something, their mouth isn't open. I can imagine him going, this is really pissing me off. Like, you can tell that's a pet peeve of his. If he, like, said that and was like, yeah, I noticed that. I'm not a fan of it. You can tell that really pisses him off. Oh, Bobbing, do you want to go outside? I've also noticed that every time. Oda's talking to his assistants like, every time a character talks, you open their mouth. Do not leave their mouth closed. Ouch. No, I think it's very good. It also adds more to expression as well. I just think it's funny that he's clearly thought about this before. And it's clearly pissed him off before. One of my biggest peeves in movies, and I understand this is hyperrealism, but one of my biggest peeves in movies is when they make thunder and lightning strike at the same time! I hate it! And I hate it because I truly believe you can use that, especially in horror, in such a fantastic way. Like, imagine, like, flashing the room, right? And you see the killer, the killer. And then as it goes dark, the thunder strikes. That would be fucking awesome. It's very, very frightening. They always make thunder and lightning strike at the same time, and I always notice it, and it always makes me mad. Because the only time thunder and lightning strikes together is when that shit's like above you. Directly above you, about to hit you. You're welcome. The next thing you can notice is every time you hear rain noise, like the sound of rain in movies and TV shows, that's actually bacon sizzling. That's called Foley work. Yeah, if the lightning directly strikes someone, that's when it's acceptable for thunder to hit at the same time. Because the reason you see lightning but hear thunder last is because the light travels faster than sound, right? We all know this. But, the closer the thunder is to you, the storm is to you, the closer thunder and lightning will be together. So, when the storm's moving away, you will see the lightning so much faster than you'll hear the thunder. But the closer the storm is to you, the more they will be together. I know this because of, I think, my dad. I don't think Oda said that in an SBS, no, about Zoro and Sanji. He did say that Zoro and Sanji are Luffy's wings in an SBS, though. Page. Look, it's not the biggest issue in the world to have thunder and lightning strike at the same time, because that's just hyperrealism. Hyperrealism is like something that doesn't make a noise in real life, but they make it make a noise in movies to exaggerate it. So like, in like, say you have like a needle and you poke a needle into someone and you either pull the needle out or push it in, that usually doesn't make a noise, but in movies they will make it make a noise, like a because they're trying to exaggerate it, right? That's hyperrealism. Mysterious woman? We don't even know the gender. I want to think that the mysterious person on the oh, the woman! Oh! Fuck, you mean the Holy Knight. What we think is the Holy Knights. They could be. I'm still not sure yet. But yeah, new character, definitely. I agree. Sorry, I nearly mel-splained over you.
Howdy do, boys.
Thank you for liking the Zoro video. I'm really proud of that one. I've had a few people say you've made me think more about Zoro in these regards. That's good! That's exactly what I want. Streaming while I edit? After this I'll be playing Stardew. So if you want to watch a creator play a chill game, no problem. I'll be here. As a sound designer, there are so many things that piss you off, I can imagine. Give us one. Give us one of your peeves in sound design. I'm interested, Thrash. When they cut a shot before the character completed their footstep. That made me angry just thinking about it. Oh my god, that made me really angry just thinking about it. Actually, something about Family Guy that really pisses me off. Sometimes there are no footsteps. Sometimes they don't add the footstep sound. I've really noticed it, and it's really been pissing me off lately. Oh my god, what even is this quirk? Fuck. God, I forgot who said the quote, but there's a quote that's like, a good movie can save a bad soundtrack, but a good soundtrack can't save a bad movie. And I remember that quote a lot. I think about it a lot because I totally agree. Because there've been so many instances where I've heard songs in movies. I've been like, oh yeah, that's a pretty good song. And then I listen to it outside the movie and I'm like, actually, this kind of sucks. But it doesn't matter how good your soundtrack is, it will not save a bad movie. Carly, what? Carly, show those to me. This cannot be true. That wasn't Oda, Carly, that was his editors. Well, a musical is not a movie, you know? In this chapter? Impossible. Let me have a look. No, no. No. Do you mean Lilith, when Lilith has closed her mouth? But I wouldn't particularly say this is her closing her mouth, because she's making an expression. Do you mean this? I know what you mean. But I think he put the expression. I don't know, I feel this is different, you know what I mean? Like she's still emoting with her mouth. And 12 you said. No, Zora's mouth is open there. And I don't know what page 12 is. Who closed their mouth, Carly? Ripley's mouth is open. What? Is that the one? Ripley's mouth is open here, you can see it. See? It's just the white around Luffy is covering it. But her mouth is open. I don't know what 12 is, I don't have them saved properly. What's 12? Just tell me the character. Oh, yeah, no, her mouth is not closed here. It's open. You can see it. It's open. It's just the white around Luffy is her bobbies! The white around Luffy is covering it, but it's definitely open. But yeah, Lilith I wouldn't say is like closed per se, because she's still emoting, and you can see that. She hit the Fortnite emote. Oda would never. My goat Oda would never draw someone with their mouth closed while talking. Never say that again. Usopp plays Fortnite. Chopper plays Fortnite. I want to say Nami just because there was the gamer girl cover that Oda did. Yeah, someone's done that with Shanks. There's only like 5 panels of Shanks in total. Someone's already done that. So we have determined that yes, you can see Shanks' scar when his face is on the side. But my issue with that is Oda could very well just be hiding it here if he wants to, right? All Shanks have to do is tilt his head just a little bit and you'll no longer see it. So while I don't believe this is Shanks right now, I still think Oda could very easily be fucking with us. It's stabs. I call them spanks. Shanks and spanks. I got hair on my face. Ooh. Oh my god, get out of here. Yatatata music. God, I don't know how much Stardew I'll be able to play tonight because I gotta get up early tomorrow. Oh! I can play it all day tomorrow. I have to remind myself of that. Tattoo not itchy. It was itchy for like 3 days, so then it stopped itching. It's beautifully healed now. No itch. She's now one with my skin. La 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 la. And it plays poopy penis music. Orpy sloppy gloppy music. Why wasn't Emu there? We don't even know what Emu looks like. I did want an excuse to bully Shanks. You're right about that. I'm sorry, Shanks is also really bullyable. He fumbled a clown. I think he deserves to be a little bit bullied. The funniest thing I said in that video is everyone I know, every man I know who likes Shanks has daddy issues. And all the comments of like men who like Shanks were like, fuck. Damn it! How did you know? If the shoe fits. Oh. I said men! I said men! It's a whole different thing for women. For women, it's 50-50. But for men, it's pretty guaranteed. Just because you have daddy issues doesn't mean you like Shanks. I'm saying if you're a man and you like Shanks, you have daddy issues. You don't, for now. But is Shanks your favorite character, Bread? Is he your favorite character? Because I mean the men, they're like, my favorite character is Shanks. There you go. Then no, you're not an enigma, because you have just proved me right. Shanks is not your favorite character. I mean the men who are like, my favorite character is Shanks. They all have daddy issues. I've talked about this before, but I'll just never forget meeting a guy who was like into One Piece, and his favorite character was Shanks. And I was a little bit like tipsy because I was at a friend's birthday. His favorite character was Shanks, and he hated Luffy. Like, he hated Luffy. And me, being a bit tipsy, I looked at him like this. And I went, are you jealous of Luffy? And he got really mad. He got really mad. I didn't even mean to do that. I was just like... God damn. He was like, no! No! I just don't like him. Damn, okay, calm down. Right, how can you hate Luffy if you love Shanks? And the answer has to be you're jealous. That has to be, right? The answer. Been a bit too close to home. He wants that Shanks love so bad. It's true. How can anyone hate Luffy? True, right? Anyone who hates Luffy is just such a walking red flag to me. Such a red flag. And you'll never guess. I even said that to my friend, because this was my friend's friend. Kind of half, not really. Like, they were associated, right? And I even said to them, I said, I don't trust them. And they said, why? And I said, they don't like Luffy. And they laughed at me. And I said, no, I'm serious. I don't trust him. Guess what? That guy ended up being a scumbag. I got a report a few months later. He was a scumbag. And I was like, I fucking told you. If you don't like Luffy, I don't trust you. One Piece characters and like Straw Hats are like astrology signs to me. If you like One Piece, my first question is, who is your favorite character? I can be told a lot through that. I like Shanks. I do like him. I just think it's fun to bully him. He fumbled a clown. Come on. Luffy is #1 in tons of polls. Luffy consistently gets the #1 character. At least in Japan he does. And the global vote didn't count because bots hacked it. Do you guys know that? I didn't know this. Apparently the global vote that they did for the #1 character, people were sending in like bots to like spam vote. And I was like, what the fuck? They need to start doing physical voting by hand again, that you send off a letter. Because that was ridiculous. But yeah, Luffy always gets #1 in polls, especially fan polls. I've talked about just how incredible that is. The thing I always hear about One Piece fans is whenever I ask their favorite character, a lot of the time I get, well, apart from Luffy. Like, Luffy is just a definite, yeah, he's the best. Like, even I will be like, I love Sanji, but of course, like, Luffy's also so up there. Luffy's just so lovable. If you're a woman and you like lore, my consensus, you're horny. That's it. That's all it is for lore. With men too. Dude, the amount of, like, not many men have lore as their favorite character, but the men who do have lore as their favorite character, when lore got turned into a woman, the amount of them that were like, yeah, I'd have him as my girlfriend / wife. And I was like, so as personality, you agree that you are attracted to. So it's like a roundabout way of saying I am attracted to lore. You like lore. He just needs tits to be perfect. I agree though, woman lore was, oh my god, femme lore. Oh, you guys know how crazy I went for that. I still do. I hope she comes back. I'm just the opposite, Mickey. I thought I'd hate lore. I thought he'd be another Tumblr sexy man I had no attraction to. But he was so cute. He was so cute. Tsundere. He's so gap moe. The day Sanji gets force femmed is the day I win, by the way. Because I know Sanji's gonna be so excited about that. He's gonna go, yeah! Finally! And then he's gonna get forcibly turned back and cry. Is it really force femme if he wants it? A force returned, force mask. Doo-doo. Sanji's gonna be turned into a woman. He's gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so sexy. I can see it now. Yeah, Sanji thinks he's not good enough to be a woman. That was Nami's body, right? He was so excited to be a woman. And we know it wasn't specifically just Nami, because he was going, my boobs, my body. And it was like, and then he only mentioned Nami's body when it was like in danger. And he said, I have to keep Nami's body safe. But aside from that, he was like, oh my god, my sexy body. He was like, I have beautiful boobs. So you know that when he gets turned into like a woman in his own body, he's going to be like, wow, I'm so hot and sexy. I'm waiting for it. I love when Law got force femmed and his crew went, Kia, you're so cute, Captain! Oh my god, I love One Piece. I am going to, yeah, that's gonna be a goon stream. Sorry. It's true though. I will not be normal. I will be no better than a man. Femzor. How would I react to Femzor? That's my answer. All I know is if Oda makes Femzor better have the biggest tits in the world. Like, they better be the biggest tits Oda's ever put on a woman. I don't even care if they're like so grossly exaggerated. They have to be huge. It's like the law. He needs to get turned into a woman and go, ah, and fall to the ground. Because the center of gravity is off because of his huge tits. Oh, God. Live Melon, video Melon, two different beings. I'm presentable in my videos. This is why a lot of people don't know that my Twitter and my YouTube, I'm the same person. There are so many, I have the same name on those social medias. And so many people don't know that my Twitter is me. Because my Twitter is so different to my videos. Hang on, we're talking about Zoro turning into a woman. Hang on. That's a bit woke. Calm down, everyone. Actually, this is one of my pet peeves, okay? You feel free to listen to this. A lot of people, when they make Sanji femme, like they make an alternative universe where Sanji's like born female, okay? Now, a lot of people, when they do that, they still make Sanji like women, like femme Sanji like women. If Sanji was turned into a woman, or realized he was a woman, and he still likes women, that's fine. But if you're making a universe where everyone's born the different sex, I have the opinion that Sanji should not like women. She should like men, because otherwise that internalized homophobia isn't there. And it's not fun. It's not fun otherwise. It has to be fun. What is the point of Sanji and Zoro fighting each other if that tension's not there? I don't care otherwise. That's my opinion, you know? That's my opinion. And in this universe, Zeph is a woman who doesn't kick men. Oh, fuck. The most misogynistic woman to ever exist. To be fair, it can still be that she's taught to not kick women. She just likes men, you know what I mean? Like, Sanji, don't kick your fellow sisters. And then she hates Zoro. How would that affect Kuina's story? What if it's Kuina saying to Zoro, women can't be swordsmen, and then Kuina dies, and Zoro goes, fuck you. I'm taking your sword, shit lips, and I'll show you. A lot of things would change, it's true. I'm glad you fell down those stairs. Sanji's a misandrist not because he hates men, it's because he thinks women are above men. Like, I wouldn't say Sanji hates men, but he definitely thinks women are better than men. That is a misandrist. God, he's funny, I'm sorry. Little Luffy, that happens all the time. If they do it again, I'll get rid of him, but you'd be shocked. I get like comments on my YouTube videos, it's just a verse. And it's like, I wonder how effective that really is. Who is watching a One Piece video and goes, ah yes, I'll now find God today? You know, not making fun of the religion itself, just I feel like there's a time and place. Zoro is not overall to Sanji. Nami is overall to Sanji. Like, Sanji cares about Zoro, don't get me wrong, but he cares about Zoro the same amount he cares about everyone else. But we have had Robin quite literally say in Egghead, there will always be someone there for Nami, and that's Sanji. Like, Sanji cares about Zoro, but he cares about Zoro as much as he cares about the rest of the crew. Nami definitely gets a special spot. I think if Nami and Zoro were hanging off the edge of the cliff, he'd grab Nami and say, save yourself! And Zoro would go, fuck you! Sanji would be the one pushing Zoro off. As he asks. This will make me stronger, Sanji. I mean, Cook, this will make me stronger. God, I don't know if I can play Stardew much tonight, sad. Wee wee. Sanji's always there when Zoro needs him. It's happened a few times. One thing about theory people is they'll always make it about Shanks. That's something I've noticed. How can I make this about Shanks? It's like what I do with Sanji. Oops. Sorry about that. The celestial dragons have got to be so inbred, right? They have to be. Yeah. Hey, who's your favorite Looney Tunes character? It bugs. The funny one. Donald Duck. Lola. I was waiting for Lola Bunny. My favorite is Daffy Duck, for those who care. But in the Looney Tunes show, it's Lola Bunny. She's really funny. Tom and Jerry were like my ultimate favorites. I can't pick a favorite character between them. But I loved Tom and Jerry. Hence again why when Otis said, oh yeah, Gear 5 is inspired from Tom and Jerry. I went, that's my man! This is why I love One Piece! Tom and Jerry is super popular in Japan. As it should be. Tom and Jerry was an animation marvel for its time. Still is, in my opinion. And there isn't an either one between Tom or Jerry to me. They're just a cat and a mouse. Oh, Disney had a huge influence. The reason the anime and manga have big eyes is because of Disney. The man who wrote Kimber the White Lion, he's the one that popularized huge anime eyes. And that was because he liked Disney's big eyes. So he wanted to put that in his own style. And now we're here. I hate when it does that. Yep, this is Vegas. Oh my god, thrash that Betty Boop! I love that! Oh my god, I love that! Stop! Why did pet her butt? That's just such a... That's so... Hey! It was just so creative, it really got me. I just wasn't expecting the shore to stop patting her butt. Squirrel. She's so cute. Oh, I love you, Shirahoshi. She's so cute. Her being able to see her mother's grave is one of my favorite scenes ever. It's just so touching. It like made me tear up for her. And what Jinbei said he hasn't seen her, she hasn't seen her in a long time, so she must have a lot to say. She must have a lot to tell her. Fuck, that really got me. Dragon Ball and Vicky are the main inspirations, and now Tom and Jerry. Let's go, boys. Let's be real, one of the main inspirations is definitely Castle in the Sky as well. The Studio Ghibli movie. We know that that's Oda's favorite Ghibli movie. And it's quite obvious. Roger did tease. No, it was Rayleigh that teased Neptune about I think it was Rayleigh. I think it was both. I know that Luffy's VO voice is the main character. You know why I knew that? He started talking and I went, Monkey D. Luffy! It was so One Piece, right? Castle in the Sky. But yeah, Rayleigh/Roger did make fun of Neptune's daughter being hairy. So if Loki's calling her Shaggy, that's so funny. £10 with somebody in a different country as Stinkmen. Oh fuck, what chapters were the Reverie? They were in the 900s, weren't they? It was just Roger. I do know that Rayleigh also made fun of Neptune, but I can't remember of what, because I remember his face in that panel. He had like the DreamWorks smirk. I think Shaggy Shirahoshi for now, because I think it's someone we know. And Shirahoshi right now makes the most sense. Because we don't know how long Loki and this pen pal have been friends is the thing. If it's revealed they've been friends for like 20 years, okay, then I'm wrong. How they got in contact with each other, I feel like that's no issue. Because Loki has never met this person before. Loki outright said, I've never met you before and somehow we've become unlikely friends. Who fucking knows? It can be anybody. But if anyone had like the time to look through transponder snail channels, it was Shirahoshi. She had nothing to do in that room. La 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 la. Why would you say that? That is not what happened. Oh, BB. Oh! I miss you every day, BB. Every day. I'm pretty sure I had the manga panel of Vivi getting angry at Lucci, but I don't know where it's gone. She yelled at Lucci, you did nothing. Yeah, here it is. Oh. Oh god, Vivi's so fucking good. She's literally Luffy if Luffy had impulse control. Like, Vivi and Luffy are so similar. She cannot stand to see injustice of a fellow person. Someone's freedom caged. I won't look. Sorry, I'm trying not to get spoiled. Okay. 907. Guy with 3 eyes, I'm begging you to rephrase that. Please. I'm begging you. Oh god. Luffy had a huge impact on Vivi, and Vivi had a huge impact on Luffy. You can really tell. Because Vivi was always very headstrong, but Luffy definitely made her more aggressive. And that was quite clear, because Vivi had a very pacifist way of doing things. And fair enough, she had a pacifist way of doing things. She just wanted no one to get hurt. But Luffy essentially said to her, that can't always be the way. Sometimes you just have to punch the person in the face. Sometimes you gotta go straight up to the fucker that you hate and punch them. And she went, you know what, you're right. And then Vivi taught Luffy, punching someone in the face is not always the way to go. Sometimes what you have to do is understand the person in front of you to get that sympathy or to get that reasoning. And a lot of Drum Island was about that. Have empathy for your fellow man, and have understanding for your fellow man, and you will find a peaceful resolution. Because even through violence, because it happened with Luffy not only with the Drum Island people pointing their guns and shooting, right, and scraping Vivi in the arm. It also happened with the abominable snow rabbits. Those rabbits just kept fighting Luffy, kept trying to kill him. To the point that they caused the avalanche, Luffy's friends got fucked over. Luffy still helped the rabbit out of the snow. The baby rabbit's mother out of the snow, even though the baby rabbit is the reason they were targeted. And of course, now we know the reason those rabbits were trying to kill Luffy is because they realized people were coming into their habitat to kill them. They were ruining not only their habitat, they were coming into that area. Humans were shooting at them, killing them. So those rabbits thought Luffy and Sanji were threats. And we found that out afterwards. They weren't friendly with people because they were scared of people. And because of Vivi, Luffy learned to have that empathy for those rabbits, to not hold that violence against them. And then those rabbits, in turn, help Luffy to get away from Wapol. So, Vivi taught Luffy that have an understanding. Try and find an understanding, and you will probably find a peaceful resolution. And the same thing happened with Boa. So sometimes the call is punch that person in the face. Other times it's bow your head and try and see, you know, that person's soul. Or try and understand that person with some empathy. Like, both Vivi and Luffy's ways of working are good, but they've both taught each other either be more aggressive or be more passive. It's just beautiful teachings, right? Oh, I love One Piece. Basic empathy, I know. Some people need to be taught it though. If Vivi wasn't there to teach Luffy about the snow rabbit or like that thing, he wouldn't have saved that snow rabbit, it's safe to say. He wouldn't have had... Because like, those rabbits hurt his friends and we know how important Luffy's friends are to him. But he still saw that baby rabbit trying to dig his mother back up. And Luffy still helped him. It's in the same vein that the people of Drum Island shot at Vivi. And Luffy nearly went ape mode. He nearly lost his shit. I mean, Garp is Luffy's granddad. If I were in Vivi's position, I'd be like, you know what? I guess Garp's alright. But nothing really came of that, did it? I couldn't see Luffy wanting to help the little Lapin regardless. And the reason for that is because we saw the people of Drum Island shot at Vivi and Luffy was not ready to reason with them. He was not ready to help them. He was ready to just kill them. I don't believe Luffy would have helped the little Lapin. Because that little Lapin hurt his friends. And at that point, Luffy did not have that empathy or that sympathy. It was, you hurt my friend, I don't fucking care about you. We know that about Luffy. We can disagree, but I just don't agree. I feel the point of Luffy helping that rabbit is Vivi has taught him that empathy. That, like, because the rabbit hurt his friends to the point Sanji nearly died. He nearly died. Like, those rabbits were willing to let Sanji die. To let Nami die. In the same way the people of Drum Island were shooting at Vivi. That shot could have killed Vivi. The Lapin would have died if he didn't help. The people of Drum Island would have died if Luffy didn't help, but they shot at him. I believe that's a Vivi teaching. I honestly don't think he would have helped that Lapin beforehand because he would have been fucking mad. He would have been incredibly angry. Like, we could see it in his face. He was very angry, but he still helped that rabbit. Look, all I know is with the rabbits, the reason I don't think Luffy would have helped without Vivi is because those rabbits nearly killed Sanji. Like, that's a huge thing. That's a huge thing. That Sanji, Nami, his crew means the world to Luffy. I truly think without Vivi's teachings, Luffy would not have given a shit. Like, in Luffy's mind's eye, those rabbits were trying to kill him. In Luffy's perspective, those rabbits were trying to kill him and his crew. Why would he have helped them without Vivi's influence? Like, Luffy's not always a good guy. We have to remember that. Sanji did get neg-diffed by rabbits, it's true. It's just Luffy's crew is so important to him, so I cannot see him caring about something or someone that tried to kill his crew without Vivi's influence. He's not cold-hearted, but this is about his crew. Like, maybe if the rabbit hadn't attacked his crew, hadn't nearly killed his crew, yes, but it's his crew. Like, we have to remember, this is his crew. That's a huge thing for Luffy. A massive thing, nearly killing his crew. Nami and Sanji. I just see no way he would have helped that rabbit without Vivi's influence. Because we know how fucking apeshit Luffy goes about his crew. Like, you could see in his face he was enraged, but he helped that rabbit anyway. Kaiman shot at him, not his crew. And that was immediately helped.
Howdy do, boys.
Because Kaiman went, ah, fuck. But for the Drum Island people, they shot at Vivi. They shot at the crew. At Sanji, at Vivi. But yeah, incredibly different situations. It's just the fact that you can see in Luffy's face as he helps that rabbit, the anger. It's chilling. You can see how fucking infuriated he is. Like, I just do not believe he would have helped those rabbits without Vivi's influence. And I'm talking about the rabbit too. I'm saying there's just no way. I really do not believe he would have. His crew are just so important to him. Why would he have helped anything that nearly killed his crew if it weren't for Vivi? I just truly do not believe he would help them. Because Luffy's not cold-hearted, but that is not a moment of cold-heartedness in that moment. In Luffy's perspective, those rabbits were monsters that tried to kill his crew. Why would he help them? Again, without Vivi's influence. Yeah, agree to disagree, but I'm not going to change my mind on this. Because upon reading those pages again, I just fully believe there's no way he would have helped this rabbit without Vivi's influence. Just the anger in his face was so chilling. I just always think about like how important his crew is to him. You hurt his crew. That's like an unforgivable offense for Luffy, especially at that point in time. Remember what he did to Arlong, right? Because of what Arlong had done to Nami. Yes, the rabbits did not do the same thing as Arlong. They still tried to kill his crew. Chapter... Hang on, I've got my notes. Get a look. Story. Dalton. 137, I believe it was. Right, and the Lapins through Luffy learn not every human is bad, especially through such an extreme situation. I don't know, I'll always say Luffy's crew are just what are so important to him. The Drum Island thing was also about empathy, because they shot at Vivi. It was an empathy for understanding why are they so scared of pirates? Why are they shooting at us to try and get rid of us? That was totally about empathy. 1000% that was about empathy. That wasn't just about diplomacy. Because the whole point is, they were shooting at them because they were terrified of Wapol. They were terrified Wapol was returning. They wouldn't have been like that. Dalton even says, I'm so sorry, we're on edge because of Wapol. If Vivi hadn't reasoned with them, they wouldn't have known that. That was an empathy extended to the people of Drum Island for why they acted that way. In the same way, the empathy was extended to the rabbits on why they attacked Luffy like that. It was a mirroring scene, in my opinion. And Blackbeard as well. Luffy didn't know why the rabbits were attacking them. They were just attacking to kill. But through saving that rabbit, giving them that empathy that Vivi has taught him to give, he found out these rabbits were terrified of humans, and that's why they were attacking them. In my opinion, it was a total mirroring of that Drum Island scene, the beginning of Drum Island. You can think they're completely different. I see no difference in them. I see it's a total learning of what Vivi has just taught Luffy. It's literally a, we must understand our fellow man, our fellow creature. Do not blindly kill, attack. I just don't know why we'd be told that the rabbits are scared of people after that. If it weren't there to mirror the first scene of Drum Island, is my thing. Why would we care about what rabbits think about humans then, you know? Why would we be told their reasons to attack the same way we were told Drum Island's people reasons to attack? If it weren't there to mirror that scene. Because it could have easily just been, oh, they're just wild animals. And they weren't. The whole point of Drum Island was reasoning, understanding, empathy. Lily would be terrible had Luffy not met Vivi, that's for sure. Here it is, my favorite panel of Shirahoshi. Oh, she'll have much to say after so many years. God, it's such a good panel. So someone said Drum Island just had a very bad week. I totally agree. That's funny. Sorry, Luffy. We had a horrible, terrible shit week. And now we're kind of scared of pirates. Like, really badly scared of pirates. Ah, no problem, buddy. Sorry for that. Also, I don't mean to keep touching on this, but another way that scene mirrors the people of Drum Island and understanding is after the crew got shot at and they said, please, we just want to find a doctor. Drum Island extended their help to the pirates, to the Straw Hats. In the same way, the rabbits then extended their help to Luffy. It feels like such a parallel to me. The fear of the people, the injury of a crewmate, the empathy shown, and then the returning that empathy back, or returning that help back. It just seems one-to-one to me. Drum Island's also about that. So Drum Island's about multiple things. Something about Oda and his arcs, he explores multiple topics. Drum Island as a country, as an island, was about soul and salvation and destroying to rebuild, right? But Luffy and his character was also being built. Okay, see you, Sky. Luffy and his character was also being built through Drum Island as well. So Drum Island itself had its own themes. Luffy as a character was also exploring and growing with his own themes. And one of those themes was understanding and empathy and reading emotionally of people. Of sometimes instinct is not always the best way to go. Sometimes you must hold yourself back for the best outcome. So there was differences, like Zoro as well, his was about strength still, getting stronger. So the point of Drum Island as the island was definitely about rebuilding, regrowing the heart of a country, the destruction of the country, rebirthing into something better. And then Luffy was about growth of character. And also Zoro froze his balls off. That's true. Where is Loki? There. I'm nearly done with this, and then I'll render this. And then I can play some Stardew after I render it and upload it. Oh! Well, with the new VegaPunk, the Stellar clone, I believe it's going to be a defective clone. Because we know VegaPunk couldn't perfectly clone devil fruits. And we know that VegaPunk had a devil fruit. Or Stella had a devil fruit. So I believe that clone's going to be very defective. Yeah, I think Lilith will fix Kuma, because Kuma needs to be fixed. Or I'll cry. I know Oda wants that happy ending, and I want that happy ending. Well, from what we know, or from what we can guess, we don't actually know. That Stella clone doesn't have the chip to link, like, memories. In the same way that all the satellites did. The Stinkmen! Oh my god, Stinkmen jump scare. Still his own person, just like VegaPunk said Stussy was. That makes sense, yeah. Lilith is in contact with all the VegaPunks, but we don't know about the Stellar clone, because he was made before the satellites. The clone that visited O'Hara, that will be interesting. Either way, he can look the same, but there has to be a defect there, because we know VegaPunk could not clone devil fruits properly. Like, we know this. It was something that really pissed him off. So something has to be wrong with that clone. The clone was post Devil Fruit because of Vegapunk's huge head. He's got that huge head because of the Devil Fruit. Either way, we know that if Stella has a Devil Fruit, it will not be perfect. Because again, Vegapunk could not perfectly replicate Devil Fruits. That was a whole thing. It wouldn't get anything out of the fruit, but Vegapunk was a perfectionist. Because remember, he was really upset that Momonosuke was a pink dragon. Because he got it wrong. He got the color wrong. And he thought that was a failure. So if he's going to clone himself, he's going to make it as perfect as he can. But it just wouldn't have been possible. It was just the color, but that was later, right? This clone was, like, from what we know, his first attempt. So it definitely has a few imperfections. Oh, it only came to Elbaf, not Ohara? Interesting. When I say his first clone, I mean of the satellites, not of Stussy. Of himself, not Stussy. Also, if he hasn't been to Ohara, then that means there's got to be a problem with that clone. I was gonna say, I didn't think the fruit itself was the issue. I think it was just the fact it was a devil fruit. And devil fruits are just very, very hard to replicate. For obvious reasons. Maybe what happened is Vegapunk went to Ohara and got in trouble for that, so then he made a clone. I was gonna say, Kuma's metaphor is Jesus. And the whole point is Jesus died and came back. Like, everywhere with Kuma, it was like he had death flags, but those death flags were eventually not... They were gonna fade, right? Jesus died because he sacrificed himself for the people. And then he came back. That's what's happening to Kuma! He sacrificed himself for people, for Bonnie. And now he's gonna come back! After 3 days! Alright, done with editing for tonight. Oh. And that's my last video of the year. I'm also so tired. 5 hours off. Okay. I will be back to play Stardew. I think. Hopefully. Hopefully. After I return... Maybe I might be tired. We'll find out. Oh god. We'll find out. If not, I'm gonna be playing Stardew all tomorrow. Okay? So thank you for joining. Hang on, let me get my books. Ugh. Yay. Alright, thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. I will see you tomorrow or maybe in an hour. Who knows? God, who knows? Thank you anyway. Keep an eye out for notifications. And I will see you when I see you. Bye bye.